Post the notification. Alright. Good morning, everybody. Hello, humans. I hope you all are having a wonderful day in the new year. Hey, Cucumop! Welcome! Hope you're doing well yourself. We've got a lot of great stuff to start doing in Duet Night Abyss today. Now, I do want to get to doing some chase farming as soon as we possibly can. But, in the meantime, while we get some more people, I think it'd probably be best to do some Noctoyager. Because I'm gonna need to get myself a lot more of these wedges. Hello, Going BR. Happy New Year to you as well. You haven't showered since 2024? Whoa, that's crazy. Hey, Juan. Hello, XD Harry 101. I'm doing much better now. It took the couple of days to rest that I so desperately needed. I don't know how bad I said it to you all on the, what's it called? The revenue video that I put out yesterday. But I wasn't like dying, but I was not having a good time. Well, let's see. Of course, you've got. I could go for the Psyche one, or honestly, I think I want to go for the support wedge right now. Well, if anybody in chat wants to do some co-op chase farms today, I am more than down for that. Of course, probably have to give people some time to hop in. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty well, Amon. Thanks for asking. I'm feeling much better after I rested up and I did some quick exercises, and I'm feeling much better after that too. Also took a nice cold shower. I love those. I feel so fresh after them. And a happy New Year's to you as well. Haven't talked to you since last year. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Am I on NA server? Yes, I am on NA server. Because I am a North American. So, I just gotta say, I am pretty happy that there are, or with the elemental wedges that have 2 signatures, because that means I could farm a bunch of the Covenanters that I need without having to lose efficiency on the rare drops. Oh yeah, something that I did manage to get done, mostly AFK over the past couple days, was the fact that I was able to farm out every single remaining copy of the Covert Commission Shop characters and every single smelt of the Covert Commission Shop weapons. I have S5 on every single shop weapon and I6 on every single shop character. And I think that's pretty cool, personally. I'm also sitting with a rather beefy amount of what's it called XP now. I think I'm 82,000. I think I'm gonna hit 83,000 today after I finish all my dailies. But I have been absolutely scraping the bottom of the barrel for XP going forward. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel so hard that splinters are coming out. I'm getting wood chips. I have been doing Genimon Ascensions for XP. That's how far I have gone in this grind. Impressive, you're still missing 5 characters and 11 weapons? Obtained or maxed out? Because when it comes to obtained stuff, I'm still missing 2 weekly characters and I think 3 weekly weapons. Let's see. Yeah, 3 weekly weapons that are available right now. Hello, God King Garen Enjoyer. Hope you're doing well yourself. You just got Outsider i6 for the New Year's? That's awesome. I'm planning on making a completely maxed out Outsider build to make a really good and proper showcase of him. Because I've only showcased Outsider with essentially +5 wedges only. With the exception of the Typhons and the Griffins. Those were only +7. And beyond that, I also want to give him maxed out supports as well. So that means I need a +10 Gleam. Wait, no. Prismatic Neon. I need a +10 Neon and a +10 of the Resolve Wedge for... the support Wedge signature, as well as the Resolve Inspo. So that's 3 support wedges there, and I also need to max level both Truffle and Fida's buffs, or buff skills, and I need to get I2 Truffle. I mean, I3 would be better, but I2 is the main thing that I need to get. Outside in KSHO, my weapon wielding gang? Absolutely. Heard you have RAM and GPU? Who told you that? So is your profile picture Sukuna? Dude, that's awesome. You excited for Culling Games? Can't believe it's less than a week away now. But also on like the topic of performance, I yesterday figured out that I hadn't updated my graphics drivers since March of last year. Or March 2025. So I went ahead and did that, and all of a sudden my game is running like twice as better. So that was kind of funny. Starting off the new year on a high note. Since the new wedges give damage reduction if the trend continues for every round once, do you think that's enough to keep supports alive and replace Nirvana Blessing builds? Oh, 100%. Like 1000%. I mean, maybe just like the defense would be enough. Like the defense plus the DR. But I don't see needing anything more than just the defense and the DR. Yo, welcome to Twitch, Trex. Hope you're doing well. Are you down for some co-op chases? Ananted posted a story? What? Let me check that real quick. Nanta. Oh, the Happy New Year thing. Okay. Oh, I didn't activate this. Drop your New Year's wishes in the comments. I missed that. But that is a new render, actually. I'm not sure we can glean anything new from the background. I'm surprised that didn't show up on my timeline. I'm following them. Let's see. Yeah, I should probably get my music playing, shouldn't I? Let's see. 2 minds. Let me turn it down a little bit. Had it turned up a bit loud the other day. Oh, I just hope that it's not just a lot more radio silence this year. Cause 2014 or 2024, Ananta did their like gameplay, or not gameplay, their like reveal trailer, and then they were doing like some drip marketing up until the end of the year. And they had like their Christmas and New Year's post, and there was nothing. It was like zilch. All the way up until September, when they just like randomly dropped the gameplay trailer. So I'm just really hoping that they're not gonna leave us high and dry. That's me. I'm honestly really hoping that Ananta winds up being really good. 2 videos per year is crazy. Yeah. But I gotta say, they make some really good trailers. Some of the best trailers that I've seen in the entire like anime game space, in my opinion. Really wondering how Nanta characters will work? Well, you'll unlock them through story progression. And I'm pretty sure the majority of the characters will be tied to the city that you're occupying. Apart from a few mainstays that are a part of the ACD, like Captain and Taffy, and I think the Fox Girl as well. But she might be... I think she's public security for the first city, at least. Yo, welcome, Chris! We're talking about Ananta right now. Let's see. But you'll unlock the characters through story progression, and you'll be able to swap around them in the open world, and I think they've got their own exclusive missions, which is pretty fun. Do you wonder how the devs, or how did the devs find some old bigger music? I mean, they've just got somebody who's a knower. I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of just how it is. I mean, there's definitely some music that I'm like sitting on that if I ever release a big game that I just know I'm putting that in there. In the marketing of some kind. It's just that I've got somebody who's got some good taste. Yo, what's up, Malzahn? Hope you're doing well. Well, I've almost got enough of the Turbulent Cyclone to get up to +8. I at least want to get up to +9. Arms are feeling kind of stiff. I haven't done any of my usual exercises for my hands and wrists. But yeah, I've actually taken to listening to some of the other music from Broncho. They made one of the songs that was in the Ananta trailer that was posted recently. It was called Class Historian. I've got a few other tracks that I've taken a liking to, like Easy Way Out. That one's pretty good. There's also another one that I like. I'm pretty sure it's called New Karma. It was me, Barry. I delayed GTA 6. Wow, for real? I wonder which one's gonna come first, though. Is it gonna be Ananta or is it gonna be GTA 6? Because it could be... I mean, it's probably gonna be GTA 6. Because I'm pretty sure that one still does have a release date unless they delay it again. Yo, welcome Sonic Moon. Boom. Happy New Year to you too as well. Alright. We got Luna Explorer. I think... Yeah, after I get... I think I need 30? Yeah, I need 30 of the Hasters to get a +9. I'm then gonna want to do the same for... What's it called? The Prismatic Neon, so I can get that crit rate buff maxed out. Happy New Year, Pineapple Man. I'm the Pineapple Man? What? When did I become the Pineapple Man? Got a cat kiss. I've gotten so good at doing the rhythm tech. It'd be funny if Ananta comes out first and scratches that itch for gamers as well, that GTA falls a bit flat in terms of gameplay. Visually, it looks amazing regardless. Oh yeah. Honestly, I'm like super excited for Ananta, especially with how good the game looks graphically. I'm really curious to figure out how they just did that. Same thing with Ark Knight's Enfield, honestly. Doing chase with random co-ops are a total nightmare. It fuels so many AFKers waiting only to press X. Oof. Well, if you want to do some chase with me, I am fully open to that. So, I think you're already on my friends list already, right? Do you know what to pre-farm for the next character? A lot of Scorches. A lot of Luminous Scorches, Prismatic Neon. You're definitely gonna need a good melee weapon for him as well, because he will scale off that. And your weapon wedges, your melee weapon wedges. Probably ranged weapon wedges as well, because I'm pretty sure he needs to attack with his ranged weapon in order to do his usual rotation. See? Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, there actually are some Southeast Asia players in my chat and server, so maybe I'll be able to set some stuff up with them. I know there's like a couple chases that were going down, I think yesterday and like the other day, that I definitely would have wanted to join a bit more, but wound up falling asleep again. Currently happy with my daily 50 minutes of 4-hour gameplay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it as well. I still need to play through the new Withering Waves story and region. I haven't really quite had the time to get that done, but I'm feeling a lot better and a lot more motivated to do that today. So I think I will probably get it done soon. Oh yeah, and I actually, during my dailies, I decided to do a random 10 pull on Shakota's banner, because I was just thinking to myself, man, it would be really nice if I had Shakota for the triple arrow team. And I got her in the first 10 pull, that was pretty nice. So, that means I can now run my Gion, Shakota, and Yuno team. This is going to be really fun, especially when I finally get to tackling the new endgame that they put out. Yeah. Random question, is it possible to invite friends into your defense missions? If so, does it scale how many bosses spawn, thus increasing drops? Yes, you can invite your friends. No, it doesn't scale the amount of bosses. I think it'd be really cool if it did, though. Now, also just we're getting a new DNA event in 3 days, aren't we? Like Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Man, that's pretty nice. I wonder if we'll get done with the Lino Theater event before then. Sad day, yeah. But don't worry, I've been giving them some real good feedback on that front. I'm the voice of the community to the devs, for sure. Gonna try to get them to implement a lot of these changes. Or at least, like, improve things in marginal manners. The Wedge event kicks off in 7 days. Gonna be awesome. Oh, absolutely it will. You let the cat be the voice of the community. I kinda just took the position for myself. Because I could. Also... Okay, my light's on the correct way. I've been making sure to send feedback whenever I can, because that is the best way to go about earning these changes, especially because they seem very, very responsive to it, and also pretty hungry for said feedback. I mean, we could be seeing some really, really nice gameplay additions coming in 1.2, and probably 1.3 as well. If you don't do this, Deca Bear, I'm gonna knock your mug over your table type of conversation. Oh man. Gonna jump a game, hit me up when you're ready to get your chase runs. Well, I'm ready whenever, so we just get like one more person aside from Amon, like anybody else, time to do some chases. Or, I mean, 2 more people. So, because ultimately 4-player would be the best. I'm gonna be a bosser, so we need 1 other bosser, 1 support character. At least. Does this game even have a Chinese player base? It definitely didn't hit off as much in China, partially due to how they didn't, or the mobile port isn't the greatest right now. And the other thing is just that it's, well, it's not as casual of a game. And I think they, a couple of things like killing off a character and not having the MC being like the reincarnation of like the most powerful being in the entire universe also wasn't as popular. It's still got a decent Chinese player base though. It's just not, probably not as popular as games like Wuba and some of the Hoya titles. Should I farm rhythm from the weekly? You have I2 Psyche and I0 rhythm. Well, you're gonna have about 2 weeks and 3 days before rhythm shows up in the weekly shop. Or not the weekly shop, inside the Covert Commission shop. So, by the time you get rhythm, which would be about 2 weeks, she's already gonna almost be showing up there. So, I'd say it'd probably just be better to wait. Get more copies on your Psyche, or another character for some trial rank XP. Because this DR can be really important. Would you look at that? Only 7,600 more XP left to go for my trial rank. I think that's pretty big. Also, is it Gmon reset today? I wasn't keeping track. Might be tomorrow. I don't see the usual lot of Digimon around here. Maybe if I check in Star Wars. So close to 65, congrats. Well, thanks. You can boss on Margie. Yo, sick. Okay, yeah, I don't think the Digimon reset happened yet. Still 47k, needed to be 65. Well, you can definitely afford to take your time with it. I really buckled down to rush in for it. But you will pretty easily get it if you just wait for Kejo's release. I mean, I'm only going to be getting it like 2 weeks before Kejo's release, and that's after completely busting my ass to get all these characters and weapon smelts and all that sort. I still have to do one more minigame, and I think that'll be enough for me to finish up the Luna Special Theater. Alright, Amon, let's get you in here. Alright, who else wants to run some co-op chase farms in North American servers? You're tempting me so much for Rhythm I2, but spending 2 weeks only to get 22 shards is so painfully slow. Yeah. I'd say, like, if you were asking me before 1.1 or even first week of 1.1, I'd say, yeah, it'd be pretty worth it. But at this point, it's gonna take almost the same amount of time to get Rhythm I2 from weeklies as it would to be just waiting. And that allows you to get more XP from your weeklies, more characters, and character introns for units that are going to be taking a lot longer to reach the normal shop. Oh, try again? Okay. Alright, let's get you in here, Amon. Alright. Big meeting, coach? Alright. Let's see, Cucamob. Think you're... Where are you? There you go. There you are. Let's get you, Cucamob. Yo, what's up, dickhead de Respaldo? Hope you're doing well. You gonna join Amon? Been farming more than 2k Ludo Mementos for 5 days straight to forge bullets and potions and max melt everything from shot. Sick. Just found out the electro gun used to be a hydro gun in the CVT, and Tappa's passive range makes it so much more sense. Ah. Yeah. That actually would have been pretty good for Hydro, honestly. Bugged out restarting? Okay. Well, we've got one more slot open, so if anybody wants to run with us, then either... Or then you can, like, post your UID and I can invite you. Bet I'm addicted to DNA. I don't know why. It's almost like it's a fun game. Fun games can be a bit addicting. Alright, let's get Amon in here. Sweet. Alright. Oh, we'll get started. So who's bossing and who's running support? Because if you're running support, that means you have to rush to second phase at the start. Also, what'd you all have for breakfast? I had a omelet this morning. I'm gonna be honest, it was a pretty ugly omelet. It didn't fold all that well, and I made too many vegetables to put into it. Yukimas? Alright, sweet. Kyukumab, you cool with running either Fina or Fushu? Gonna have to pray weeklies be nice to get more dupes of Fina Sig for my boy Keijo. So Fina can support Keijo? Bread with water? Huge. We love bread with water. You know what's better than bread with water? Bread with ice soup. I don't know why I'm in the Mystic Maze menu. I'm doing chase. You made some beef stew? Huge! I had some beef stew like a couple of weeks ago. Very tasty. Yeah, quick question. How's the music volume? Good volume for you all? Not too quiet, not too loud? Hot chocolate and apples? Dude, that sounds tasty. Mad tasty. Alright, it's a bit too far for it. Alright, there we go. Ah, that's a good distance for the chair. I really like my new chair. Oh, that's Rebecca. Well, it's fine. We can just get it fixed up after this run. Alright. I'm completely messing up the timing on everything. Alright. And I mean it worked out. Wound up defeating the boss first. My rhythm is feeling so powerful. She is so Sigma. What's this? You weren't camping? It's fine. If you need to have the map, it should be pinned in DNA chat. Oh right, Fyrus, I saw Warframe won the polls. Are you gonna bring Warframe from time to time? Well, I also ran a YouTube poll, and I think overall between Warframe and Wuthering Waves got more votes, but it is like a very, very tight, like margin. I could really do either if I really want to, and I could also just wind up doing both. But I don't think it'd hurt to bring some more life and more games into the channel. Definitely wouldn't mind covering some Warframe stuff and some DNA stuff, and some WUWA stuff. Alright. Well, you guys should have the last couple of zones ready. Oh. Kyukumab, are you lost? Oh, wait, you went to rush the next objective, and okay, never mind. I need to help capture the last zone. That's what's going on. Okay. Gotta restart my shit. Broken, can't use my mouse? Oh, dang. Move is on the schedule since day one. What does that necessarily mean? You can run support, although you're new to the stream. I mean, that's totally fine. I mean, if you just want to run like a Fushu or a Fina, whichever one that Kyukumab winds up not running, that will be 100% fine. Or not Kyukumab. Yeah, Kyukumab. You're on Fushu? Awesome. We're trying to do a challenge in Mystic Maze, trying out every single characters, and oof, Tabitha is so painfully hard. That's what makes the challenge run so much fun. Yeah, Tabitha doesn't really seem to have a lot going for her. Oh man, without the Serenity or the Fushu, my sanity's about to run out really quickly, isn't it? I think I'll only be able to make use of a portion of the whole, like, Wedge buff that I can get. Of course, the other thing is that I'm gonna have to be really mindful of my sanity. Yo, what's up, Ali Beraged? You're trying to collect men? Dude, that's crazy. We're getting another men, like, in 2 weeks. Or a little bit more than 2 weeks. Like 2.5 weeks. Bro, do you know how many Green Commission Manual books needed to get the 50 copies of Demon Wedges? I mean, it depends on the Demon Wedge, but I'd say probably about 100. Yeah, probably somewhere around 100. So you could get it in about 3 days. Of course, it depends on the drops and which specific wedge you're going for. No, that was definitely a bit of a slow run, but we did not have an optimal setup in the slightest. Just post your UID extra here and I'll invite you. You're working on I1 Fantasio? That's huge. Fantasio is a really fun character. And I'm pretty sure he just got, like, a ton better when Fushu came out, because Fushu kind of directly buffs him quite a lot. Oh, what's this? The mission completed. Awesome. Okay. Well, you two can get your stuff sorted out. Alright. Let's get you extra hero. Any tricks to get the purple morale wedges frequently from the Noctoyager Manual? Like the Electro Morale? I mean, not really any tricks. You just have to go through the drops, because the drops are all rigged to give you kind of like the same portions of each. Alright. And we just gotta wait for Cucamob to come back and get his setup all fixed. Nice, that's what I thought he'd be good for. So happy to hear that. Yeah, he's huge. See, him and Isaac's Randy literally got massively boosted by Fushu. I love it. Oh, 100%. Especially since what's his face? Fantasio doesn't have access to any volitions, meaning that the skill damage stat that Fushu gives is significantly better on him. Okay, saved up a lot of green manuals for wedges. Huge. Nice. I wound up doing that once, and then I spent all my green manuals, and I didn't have any wedges. Or, well, I got a bunch of wedges, but then I ran out really quickly. Are you ready? Wait. Alright. So, I'm guessing you'll run Bina, right, Cucamob? Since we got another guy running Fushu. Alright, just hide the tip for the week. Went through 30 green manuals without a single signature wedge drop yesterday, though. What? I don't believe that. There's like 60 drops without a signature wedge. It's absurd. Need Fushu, hate her right now because she's effing stubborn. Is it taking you a few letters to get her first copy? I mean, you'll have I2 pretty much guaranteed after you spend all 65 of her letters. So that should be more than okay. Alright. Nope. I went the wrong plunge. It's fine, I can catch up quickly. Alright. Alright, and now it's just time to take out the elite. Awesome. And next match has begun. Definitely have to get a bit better at doing the rhythm tech and co-op. Especially if I want to be doing some better speed clears. But I'm typically killing the boss first regardless, so it won't make much of a difference. Alright, you got this one, I'll get this one right here. Farming Lumino Wedges now for Quasso Kijo. Sweet. Well, that's the Fushu buffer on me, I'm pretty sure. That was insane for me too. Never happened, and you got like 4 or 5 of them plus 10 already, but it did happen? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I've never seen that happen. Was it like spread out, or was it all in like the same element? I could understand a bit more if it was spread out. Because if that was the case, then you could get like unlucky on a 10 for some of them, unlucky on 10 for another. Making more than 1 plus 10 covenanters always give me the chill that I'll accidentally use one of the other ones. Well, just make sure you lock it. That's the only real thing that you'll have to make sure and consider. Yeah, I accidentally infused 1 weapon, like a level 70 weapon, into like a level 1 weapon, and after that I locked everything. But these menus gonna make me Goon WTF, am I on Lynn again? I'm not too sure why. Was Lynn like the last character that you used? You can do that? Why they let you do that? I'm not sure why. Same element, non-stop support, animal signature, 30 straight green manuals. I'm telling you, it was getting crazy. Dang. Friend accidentally used her plus 10 hydro on a plus 8 and was crying so hard. Alright, lock your covenanters wedges, boys. Do it. You don't want to lose all that progress. Golly. Oh, we're hitting sub 4s now. It's pretty sick. And one of the really nice things is that after we do a whole bunch of this, is that since I don't have to worry about any more of my weapon smelts, at least until next patch, Though I probably should pre-farm some for the next patch. I can essentially just use all of the materials that I get to just amp my characters. But outside of the chase farms, I am pretty much just exclusively farming wedges. And that's really the primary way I'm gonna get power on my characters. Alright. Use this to stack up some electric energy. Sweet. Oh wait, that was a essence gelatin. Sweet. Oh yeah, Morph put out a video the other day, essentially like questioning if Roboxy wound up getting like buffed, and do you guys feel like Roboxy is proccing more often when it comes to mission clear rewards? Because low-key, I kind of am too. Loki scared Ji Liu will become the new Psyche. Oh yeah. You think it's gonna be Electro Night Abyss next? Electro for 4 months. Only use Ji Liu. Well, at the very least, when it comes to Electro characters, you are gonna have more options than just Ji Liu, because you're gonna have Randy, Sybil, what's the face? Well, Rhythm, obviously, and I think, Yuming as well. If you need me to swap, let me know, but Lin support should be fun, right? I mean, we're doing fun with just the Fushu. Wait. I zoomed past with the wrong way. But it's fine. I'll get there in time. Yeah. I do, yeah, he's proccing a lot more. Yeah, I almost thought that he was like bugged for a bit and was just guaranteeing the double drop, because I wound up doing like 12 defenses in a row where I got the rewards doubled. It could be Electro, but I'm hoping not all buffs are her buffs. Yeah, I mean, unless she has like a very specific kit, the buff should definitely be a lot more general towards ability usage. Which should, of course, be a lot better for every single unit, especially the Electro ones. But I can see... Well, next theater is probably going to be a Lumino and Animo theater, if I had to hazard a guess. And it's going to be really fun bringing my outsider into the next theater if it is Lumino Animo. Roboxy is making me doubt if I use the green manual or not. Yeah. They may have adjusted how the two different loot bonuses roles interact, being either independent or additive multipliers. Oh, okay. True, that could be the case. It'd be really fun if they made it so that loot buffs were multiplicative with each other for the chance. That is so fun in theater, except for the moment they put the beast from Snowfield in. Boss gives me trauma. Well, I have a pretty good time beating up the beast of Snowfield on Outsider. Part of that is due to the fact that I've built my ranged weapon as well as my melee. I thought I hid the tip for the week, but I don't know. I guess the tip makes its return. I think. Honestly, after I get the neon and the resolve wedges built up on my supports, that's gonna make my outsider so much better. I think if Yumi appeared in the theater as a boss, you'll be cheering so hard. Well, we could wind up saying that. I mean, they've gone through, I think, all of the story bosses outside of like the new ones, so who knows, maybe it could be next theater or the one after that where we see Yuming. I don't know if the dragon will make an appearance. He's pretty big. Alright. Alright. I think I might be able to do slightly better with the slides instead of the shot cancels. I think my Rend Husk is solid, but not solid enough, apparently. Yeah, Rend Husk can actually do some surprisingly decent damage. Which I think is pretty funny, personally. The mission started and rerun mission have different tips. Got it. Let's see. Well, I should probably get to drink my gamer subs. It's all mixed together now. It's been like 2 whole days since I've had caffeine. So it's gonna feel nice to get this stuff back in my system once more. Let's see. Oh. It was not, or it was elevator. Okay. Keep forgetting that there's some extra, like, frame dips that I have to keep into account for the rhythm tech and multiplayer. At least if I want to make it consistent. Which is a little bit annoying, but I can deal with it. Nah. What's that? A key already spawned? Whoa. I think this is going to be such a major boost to my rhythm. And one of the nice things is that once i6 Rhythm becomes available, I'll probably have my entire rhythm build plus 10. Which will be a major bonus. And then I also wouldn't have to wait too much longer for the Electro wedges to release. Probably just about like 3 to 7 weeks. Of course, I am a little bit curious of what they could do for the next release of characters, because I was originally thinking that Ji Liu would be in 1.2, but they could honestly save Ji Liu for 1.3, because I mean, she kind of was the antagonist. I mean, it's been like 10 days since the patch came out. I'm pretty sure we can talk about the story, right? Just openly? Spoilers, dip. JK. Alright. Spoiler. What new melee Demon Wedge attack would you like to see come next? A normal attack Wedge for Whip Sword. Please, just give the Whip Sword a stance, Wedge. Haven't done it yet, but I don't care. Alright. I thought this was a spoiler-free stream. I thought they were gonna make a lot of shady space ones in 1.1, not gonna lie. Well, I mean, they did. Oh, are you talking about the attack wedges? Farming 3k mementos. Woohoo, farming crafting weapons is fun. Yeah. You want, I don't know what's gonna be more fun than that? Crafting those sim materials, but instead for character skill levels. Number 8 or not 8, number 9 and 10. And also doing the same for track shift modules. Alright. Seated player found. And he's almost... There we go. Next match has begun. Please proceed to the arena. Yep. Definitely gonna make sure that I get some more good rest tonight. Cause I gotta say, waking up at a decently reasonable time and having that kind of like leeway throughout the morning felt really good. Because I think now that I'm finally a bit more caught up with content in Duet Night Abyss, that I probably won't have to take nearly as many late nights as I had prior. Yes, the attack wedge. Yeah, I really do hope we get some more weapon wedge love coming soon. Especially with, Keisho. Because, like... I mean, we've got a kind of like a weapon unit, and you're still strapped for so many options on the ranged weapon, or ranged and melee weapon wedges in general. Of course, he will be having his own, like, what's it called? Oh wait, crap. I completely forgot to go to the next area. Yeah, because he will be having his own, like, special weapons with their own special attack chains. But apart from that, the stats or stat profiles are really limited in what we can go for. You want a QL update to sell all the fish at once? I mean, you can. You just have to click sell, then click the buttons on the bottom of the menu that select every single one of the fishes from these certain categories, and then you just click sell. Which is that do special effects are fun, and maybe something to make them a bit harder can be fun, or hit harder can be fun? Yeah. They should say effort to make weapons broken for 2 weeks. That'd be pretty based. No, he bases off your melee weapons, same combos. Well, yeah, he's got to... But he's not going to benefit from the, like, multipliers from your weapons or their attack chains. least I'm pretty sure. Because he kind of like cycled through a series of melee weapons as a part of his like ult, right? Where he'll do like a full combo and then he'll swap to a different weapon type. Yeah, it takes the stats something, then releases them to do damage. What's my rhythm wedge build for chase? Feel like you need wingspo plus inspo elapse to become fee sanity wise. Well, you should only need wings inspo 10 and the duration wedge to really have more than enough for rhythm to be doing wit or do the chase well. At least, like, sanity-wise. Having a Pushu on your team will definitely help a ton more. But you really should only need one inspo. You're welcome, Clonaway. I'm really interested to see how Keijo winds up, or like how good he winds up being. Because with the kind of stats that he has access to, I could definitely see him being pretty darn strong. Especially with the weapon supports we have in the game, like Fina, and especially the new i6 Lumino Phoxhunter. Did I get that? Alright, I got it. Sweet. I think after I get my anima wedges farmed out, I'm gonna go for the support signatures for every element. And also probably some what's it called? Skill damage wedges for my Fushu. Who's your favorite character? Favorite character is Rhythm. This is my favorite character. He's the most fun in my opinion. And when weapons get buffed, she's gonna be a really, really nice weapon user. I mean, she already kind of is a really good weapon user, just not as good as Outsider for weapons. Though it is kind of hard to be better than Outsider for weapons, I'll be honest. Who's my least favorite character? Probably Yale and Oliver. His entire kit just looks goofy to me. F it, I'm i6ing Rebecca from Mercy Theater. Am I cooked? And definitely i6 F it. The gloves are off. I think you're cooking, man. Honestly. What's my favorite character design? That's a good question. Are we talking about, like, base skin? I'm assuming we're talking about, like, base skin. Favorite character design. Does it have to be a playable character? Don't hate on my I1 Yale and Oliver. I won't hate on him. But if we're including all characters in the game, Katya. Katya is my favorite character design. And if we're also including, like, upcoming characters, Hilda would probably be up there as well. Like, the things that I will do when Hilda releases. My golly, it's gonna be crazy. Am I gonna Goon Mix? I'm gonna Wedge. I'm gonna Wedge really good. I'm gonna get all plus 10s. We haven't really been doing too great on these runs. I miss having the second rhythm on the team. Oh, I just realized, is one of us going for the box? The box with the key in it? I feel bad for Morph. Who's he gonna play if Hellfire becomes a meta? Isn't that what he wants? Doesn't he want, like, his characters to become better and become meta? Although I pray to God, please come with good wedges. She probably will. I mean, considering that she's gonna be coming after, like, the Washu patch cycle, I could definitely see them releasing some new, like, signature wedges in the sort. It definitely seems like the current wedges were designed with, I think, like, the majority of the Washu cast in mind. At least until 1.1. I don't imagine we're going to be getting any new wedges outside of the Winspows and centerpieces for a bit. I mean, I don't need the bad characters to become meta. It's more like have some of their, have some part of their kit make sense. Yeah. Oh crap! I'm not in the circle. That's not good. Except Sybil, her kit is goated. She just needs more actual numbers. Or a weapon, like, damage increase, honestly, because that would work too. Seeing Hilda's massive guns, I already fall in love with her, and what do you mean she has more guns? Yeah. The grenade launcher that she had in the beta. We do know the grenade launcher that she had in the beta, right? It was a GL, right? I'm not remembering wrong. Because I do remember that she was in the beta, and I'm pretty sure she had a grenade launcher mastery. Which I think also tied into a lot of her main kit. Please don't have wings inspo requiring 10 blue wings inspo. Oh, you know it's gonna require that 10 blue wings inspo. But I mean, it's a good thing that we've got the Wedge event coming up, because you'll be able to farm a ton of those blue wings inspos. Mesa suitcase grenade launcher, awesome. Yeah. Dual blades and grenades. Sweet. That sounds like a gutted combination. I wonder what's gonna be the best on her. Probably skill damage, if we're being honest. I really hope those traversal upgrades happen relatively soon that they were talking about in the bulletin. Maybe in 1.2? Just generally making the base movement of the game feel better. Got the hidden key? Sweet. Yeah, that should definitely be speeding up our runs quite a bit. Not relying on... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's... I think that saved us about 30 seconds right there. You going and hunting down that key. Yeah, that's pretty huge to get that. Alright, well, we've got 15 seconds until the next tournament. I really hope they do start releasing some more skins soon. Is Isaac's Lynn still broken or fell off? I don't think that she's... Like, what do you mean? Like, is she still super strong? Because, yeah, she's still super strong. Not gonna lie, I never knew there was a hidden key. Oh, well, you should have watched my, chase video, my updated chase farm. Is she meta? I'd say generally, yeah, she is pretty meta still. It's just we haven't had, Pyro in the theater for a bit, so she hasn't really been used. But I still use her for my maze farms. I just haven't really used her for commission farms much, outside of, I think, the new wedges, because rhythm has just kind of been better for me. Right, and... Hey, I get here before the boss spawned. Awesome. Now you gotta just beat the boss as fast as I can. Awesome. And after I get my rhythm introns, that's gonna be going so much faster as well. And I'll say after I get my wedges maxed up too, because I'm running like +9 and +8, +9, +8, +5 on my morales, and I think I'm still running a +9 on my volition, though the signature and the griffins are +10, and though the Typhus Prime is going to be +7 for the longest time, because we still have so many chase clears to do. It is also going to be kind of difficult to really tell what's going to be the best. I at least like to use my selectors on from the chase blueprints, because I can only get 2 per month regardless, per like actual type. So that's really like essentially just 1 smelt per month guaranteed. At least beyond the stuff that I have already, so it's just gonna be kinda tough. At least to make that determination. Because part of me wants to say that the Serenities are going to be the best, though I don't really see myself needing Serenity, because the non-ability heavy builds don't need that much sanity generation, and the ability builds use Fushu now, so... Stress Revelation was too much. No, I'm bloody nose maxing W card. Oh, that's huge. Well, make sure you stay clean, dude. Yep. Rhythm has crazy electrocharge multipliers, so much more than I thought. Oh, dude, the electrocharge is nuts. It's nuts. And honestly, once we get Electro Wings inspo, I'm probably gonna swap off the skill duration Griffins. Not because the skill range is gonna offer a crazy amount of benefit. It's just that having less sanity reduction at that point will be better, so that I can actually use the enhanced skill a bit more often. But that's really only after we get the Electro Wings inspo, because currently it's only, I think, 32, but it'll go all the way up to 44, which will be nuts. Let me think. So... for the Exiled Thunderworm, I'm gonna need 12 munitions, and Kesho's weapon is gonna need another 6. So I'm gonna need to craft like 18 munitions before the next update, and another 5 sharp, or not another 5, another 10 sharpening potions. So that's gonna be almost 30 total of what I'll need just for the new weapon crafts. So that really bears the question of what else will I be able to grind out and spend all my resources on? Because each 10 of those is going to be about 1,500? Yeah, 1,500 mementos. Pretty sure. Yeah. So that means I'm going to need about 4,500 Luna mementos. Which, I mean, I guess I'm already about a ninth of the way there, I guess. Those will be pretty huge. My friend did a full Rhythm AFK build and went to the new Secret Letter Clue farming spot. In explanation, he did 99 waves in 42 minutes. She's so strong. Yeah, I can go up to, I think, wave 25 in 10 minutes. So, yeah, she is pretty powerful. And this is without a full maxed out build. Or... what's it called? Or i6. So... I have a ton of room for improvement there. And I wouldn't be surprised if I'm able to keep one-shotting enemies all the way up till, I think, like 40 or 50 with Rhythm. And probably even further once I get my supports leveled up as well, like Fushu. Come on, am I just one-tap? Oh my gosh, I'm one-tapping everything even without the... even without the buffs. That's kind of nuts. Of course, I am just kind of having to wait since there isn't really any way that I can speed up how fast the electro charge goes out. At least until I6, because I6 doubles the targets. Let's see. Golly. We got a lot of people watching today. Y'all must have missed me from, during New Year's. Oh, sweet. Those are the last 2 keys. Another really good run. No. I'm a little bit curious just to see what, like, the max potential of every single character is going to be like. That's definitely a video series that I would like to do alongside the Ultimate Guides. Of course, I am probably going to be running out of characters to do Ultimate Guides. I think after... I should have most of them done by the end of 1.1. Now that I think about it. And that's also going to be kind of crazy to think about. Oh. I think I'm going to do Lisbel next, and then maybe Fina. Imagine all the hitbox bars you can do. Oh yeah, that's going to be nuts. I'm back. We doing chase now? Oh. Yeah, we've been doing chase for a bit. Currently the team's full. But if there is an open slot, I'll definitely put you in as soon as I can. Alright. I'm getting really good at this rhythm E-spam tech. It's just like half my inputs just got dropped right there. That was kind of completely unnecessary game. Okay. I do the tech really properly that time and it still takes it away from me. And I'm completely blanking on where I actually need to go again. Okay, did you guys see that whole deal where when it came to, like, Xbox games, or games that use Xbox servers, apparently if you had, like, a lot of friends and old chats, it would cause, like, noticeable lag and input drops? It's kind of nuts. Microsoft is actually just insane with how poor quality of a product that they're putting out. Have I built any HP scaling characters? Not yet, no. When's Rhythm coming to the secret letter shop? About 2 weeks from now. When Kejo comes out, I think on the 22nd? It was? It won't be much longer, though. You'll have her soon enough. Is the 20th? Okay. The 20th then. Alright, Rhythm coming to the secret letter shop. Nice. Yep. They announced that when they did the whole reveal for Duet Night Abyss version 1.1. And what's kind of crazy is that once we get to that Keijo release, we're only going to be about like a week or two out from them doing their 1.2 reveal. Because I'm pretty sure their reveals happen, what was it, like a week before the update came out, or like a little bit more than a week? I'm really excited to see what happens next. And what the next characters are going to be. Yep, 2 days before Enfield. I suppose it will be. I know a lot of people have been super excited for Enfield, and I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind picking it up to try it out. Getting serious for the devs for sure. Imagine if 1.2 releases without Steam again. Well, it really just depends on like when they decide to reschedule their Steam release, because I mean, they could just wind up waiting a while. I imagine it's either going to happen with Keijo, or it's probably going to be further along than 1.2. Oh, 340 run? Oh yeah, that was a really fast run that we just had right there. But I definitely think that they're probably going to want to... Or, I can't really say what they want to do, regardless. Because I was honestly expecting them to wait longer for their Steam release than 1.1, but, you know, I guess then they tried to push it out on 1.1, but they couldn't get it working well enough for it. My personal ideal for a Steam release would be alongside a big update, like a really, really big content update, including like new modes, new maps, probably new story chapter. But that's just me speaking off of like what I would like to see for that. Because that would definitely be a pretty big, exciting moment. But, of course, it's up to them to make that determination of when they want to put it out. Alright. Oh, zone secured. Yeah, that's right. I should really be keeping a better mental note of where I'm going, instead of just relying on muscle memory. I've gotten lazy. And I really shouldn't do that. Alright. Secret letter, clue. Well, hopefully we get another really, really fast run here. I've already farmed out another 1,000,000 gold from Run and Chase. Sick. Getting about 1 million every 8 runs is pretty nice. I mean, 1 million gold every, basically, what would be 4 times 8? 32 minutes? Alongside, it's called the 40, no, it'd be like 360 mementos. Pretty sure. Yeah, the 360 mementos and the... How much Carmine? 16, will actually be even more. It'd probably be like 20,000 Carmine. Pretty big. Yeah, 2 million per hour. Heading west equals go straight, heading east equals turn left. Okay, that actually makes it a lot easier to keep track of, rather than just relying on memory. But yeah, basically every single hour of Chase Farm, you've got, I think, like 4 Shark Dream Potions or Ammunitions, another 2 million gold, and like over 40k globules. So that's more than an entire plus 10 Demon Wedge. Of course, the amount of resource sinks that I have left is starting to really drain out, because I really don't have anything left to do than just to amp my wedges and characters. Which, of course, with the new Windspo and Centerpiece, that is going to be a bit more of a resource sink than the other wedges typically are. But it's not going to make a major difference over all the weapon smelts that I had to do before. And I kind of just have to do like 4,500 mementos worth of weapon materials per like half an update, which is kind of crazy. The globs are the best part. Oh, absolutely. Because I can do all the other materials, and then I just have globules for whenever I need to level up a wedge. Which is pretty nice, because I'm basically just kind of like alternating between Chase Farm and Wedge Farm. That's just basically what I'm ping-ponging between right now. Oh, Wingspo's kind of rough, been stuck there for the past 12 hours of grinding stages. Really? You must be pretty close to being done with it then. Because I got like 6 copies of Windspo in, I think, about like 4 hours. It didn't take that long. It was basically just an entire evening to get +3 on both the Resolve and the Volition. Or wait, no, Resolve and Eternity. Only like halfway there. You doing both right now? Alright, so that means you're about +8 on both? I imagine a little bit further than +8. Yeah, sweet. Remember the day nobody knew about the Piercing Ascent? I think we all figured out about piercing scent pretty quickly. It was all like week 1. Did all the BP though? Ah. Well, that's good. I only did 3 of the blueprints each. Took 5 hours with the green manuals. Damn. I do think that the Winspo and the Changeling blueprints were made to be a bit rarer than typical. It is pretty nice to know that I'm really closing in on a lot of maxed out builds. Basically every single day of grinding Jarn out is going to be increasing amounts of progress. Gotta love it when the hidden key is invisible. Oh, it was? Dang. I didn't know that could happen. Alright. Well, I'm gonna need to take a quick minute to use the bathroom. I will be right back, so nobody go anywhere. So, I'll just be 1 minute. Alright, yeah, apologies. I just had to fire hose some fluids out of my body. I am returned. I am returned. Okay. Why don't we take a moment to set some stuff to craft, because I'm sure we all have plenty of stuff that we can set now with all the materials. Especially when it comes to those mementos, giving us some more sands and crystals to craft. Since those are always super important to set out, because they will oftentimes take the longest to craft out of everything in those chains. I return. Yeah. Welcome back. Thanks. Alright, well, let me know when y'all are ready to do some more chase. Be a nice run right there. The Daphne Outsider here. Cucumob's ready. Amon, you good too? You're on the morphs now? Whoa, sweet. Ready? Sweet. Alright, let's go straight back in there. We got plenty more of these materials to farm out. We haven't done nearly enough chase. 10,000 chases. I haven't actually heard from Anonymous all morning. He must be getting like a lot of sleep. Either that or somebody must have made him really busy. What's up, Agent? What do you think about a QOL feature that allows you commission rewards in covered missions? For example, opening letters in Escort should also reward the globules. I think that'd be pretty nice. But wouldn't that also kind of just make it so that the covert commissions are, like, always the best place to do your clues? And also, how would that work for something like exploration? Because exploration, normally, you have the elemental things. Because, obviously, you use it to get the elemental versions of the... what's called... the Ascension materials. So, would it just give you random Ascension materials for exploration? There are obviously complicated things that I would have to consider with that in mind. I do think that they can definitely make the covert commissions a bit more rewarding, though. At least beyond just the opening of the letters themselves. And I think the non-blueprint or shard rewards from the covert commissions can also be a bit more rewarding, too. At the very least, I think it should be more than just, like, blue manuals and very, very minuscule amount of Carmine globules that we get. I'll say if you just, like, doubled the amount of Carmine that was available in those letters, I think it'd be pretty good. It'd be nice if rewards scaled to your trial level. Like the rewards from cover commissions. Or just like rewards in general in this game. Because, personally, I would like to see some more stuff like that. Or at the very least, making it so that higher level enemies have better drops. Carmines are such a pain to farm. 520 pop the commission. Yeah. Well, thankfully, they at least made the commission a lot better now. But the globs insulting it at level 64? Yeah. Because it takes so long. You're barely getting like 10% of what you would need for a maxed out Wedge just from like the Carmine that you'll typically get. Less than 10% actually. Which I'm not a huge fan of personally. Alright. Looks like we're not getting too lucky with the key drops this time. Man, it's elite spawn and it is only 1 key out of 6. That's kind of terrible. Only 3 keys and the elite's gone. Terrible RNG. We're getting griefed. And we're probably gonna see something like 2 keys just instantly spawn. Yep. Yeah. That was like a 5-minute total run. Are we missing someone? I don't think so. We've got a full... Are we? Pretty sure we're not. Oh, extras AFK? Oh, really? Oh, man. No wonder that was taking a bit longer. Had an IRL issue to take care of? Oh, that's fine. Maybe lead support was the better? No, we just had an AFK person, that's all. Didn't think of that conflicts with exploration, but opening letters and cover commissions and defense would also reward loot mementos, adding a little more cross progression instead of just loot being locked. Yeah. Though, I don't think you'd want to do defense and cover commissions anyway, because the defense map for the level 40 defense kind of really sucks. It kind of sucks really badly. So, I don't really see that making a major difference. But, you know, I mean, it could just because that you're doing two things at the same time. Also would mean you'd have to assign a resource to dismantle. That too. Because dismantle doesn't currently have a normal resource. Alright, there we go. Next match has begun. I'm really curious to see what the new game modes that they're creating are gonna be like. Because they did kind of like talk about that a little bit when it came to the new 1.1 update. That they were also working on new modes and tile sets for the Huashu region for commissions. And I personally can't wait to see what they're cooking up. Also, defense slow. Defense is slow too. That is the other deal. Alright. Take me further. Man, I traversed through the map so fast. Imagine if other characters had movement like this. Do you guys think that they should just allow everybody to rhythm boost with Piercing Ascent? Fastest man alive? Damn straight. Because, I mean, if they do want to go, like, to the Warframe route, that's kind of what they would do, wouldn't it? Just, like, take this one movement tech that is possible and then just give it to everyone. Imagine how fast things would go with that in mind. So we only need one more key. Come on, random drop enemy. Give it to us. There we go. Awesome run right there. Oh, hey, what's this? I finally got a ping. Yep. It's the GC. So we got hit with another Discord spam bot. Gotta say, running chase over and over again like this is super nice. I really hope that we get more game modes like this that are longer, a bit more involved, and especially in co-op. The Bunny Genimon had skill that gave chase amount of movement speed buff for a few seconds instead of the Glinda bubble. It would be great. Yeah. Honestly, it does kind of feel like having the chase movement speed buff with the passive and the gold movement traits. But the main issue is just the fact that you have to run that over Broboxy. And that means that for farming, the bunny is just kind of useless. And beyond that, when it comes to the immersive theater, which you wouldn't need Broboxy for, obviously, you would want to use something that gives you more damage because you don't need to move around that much in theater. Which is one reason that I would definitely like to see them add more traversal inside the endgame modes for Duet Night Abyss. But honestly, if they... I know there's been a suggestion that some people have given. If they just give the amount of movement that we have in Chase from the movement buff as just like a baseline for the characters, because this honestly feels really good to have, then I think that would be really satisfying for people. I know the new Huashu boss would also be a great first co-op raid boss. Oh, absolutely. Imagine a whole dungeon or raid with that at the end. Use the bunny a lot in traversal based maps like Capture the Termination. Well, you really don't need them in Capturing Termination if you got Rhythm, because she kind of just absolutely annihilates those modes. Especially Termination. Like, you can get sub-20s in Termination using Rhythm. Consistent sub-20s as well, I should add. But that's without I6. With I6 it would be, like, really... probably consistent sub-15s. Or I guess I should specify 15 seconds. Three, 4, 5, 6. First time I played Chase and got the speed buff, you thought the speed buff would become base movement? Well, I mean, they have stated that they're looking at improving the traversal into Duet Night Abyss, so I could very well see them doing something like that pretty soon, within like the next couple patches. Especially since that is like a pretty highly requested upgrade. And they did note it inside of the recent Luna Bulletin that traversal buffs are something that they're looking at and including. Alright. Well, 3 keys and the elites here. Not a great pace, but we could get like 2 keys and then the elite explodes. Just have to see what happens. Let's see. Still waiting for the map cutscenes we saw in the Game Awards. Yeah, I could definitely see that happening in maybe 1.2, because there were other things that we saw in the trailer as well, like riding on the dragon. And obviously, us riding the dragon isn't going to come until the end of the Huashu patch cycle. just because of what we can kind of see from the story. Well, actually, you know, like, we don't know that much, so... It could happen, like, smack dab in the middle. There's, like, some greater conflicts we have to resolve. Or maybe we have to abolish the 10 chapters entirely. What do you think about the equipped Genimon acting like the Seni-type wedges and don't stack, but also apply to the team? Now everyone can run a different Genimon. I could see that being a benefit. Especially in, like, co-op-related stuff, but it could also wind up getting a little bit broken in some cases. I could see. But, probably not too broken. I mean, Genimons aren't, like, that crazy. Though, it also depends on what is applying and what is stacking, because... does that mean every single individual trait would apply to everybody and not stack? Because if that's not the case, then you would need to run Frugal on your normal Genimon regardless. Even if somebody is running a Broboxy. And same thing with Gluttonous as well. And also, that's another deal when it comes to Broboxy. Well, actually, no. You get the Gluttonous or like the pickup range passive. With that in mind, never mind. But yeah, you would need to run Gluttonous and Frugal on your main Genimon regardless. If the passive will also apply, that means you could do some silly stuff. Because you'd essentially have, like, 16 passive slots available to the entire team. But, I don't know. Probably wouldn't be that much of an impact. Best Genimon update would be moving the passive from Broboxy to all Genimons. Then delete Broboxy and refund all the players with mats and incentive material. Yeah, I really just think that loot buffs should be something that are like purely passives and you don't have to equip or unequip anything for them. I would much rather have the loot passive being tied to like a TR compared to a Genimon, and then Broboxy can have a more unique effect. Or we could have essentially just like a utility Genimon slot, which could be like Broboxy or the Rabbit, and then we could have like a DPS Genimon slot, like, well, the normal damaging Genimons. We got the Genimons that Truffle and Yale got, we could have mounts. True. There are already kind of like functions of the game that could allow mounts, so that'd be interesting to see, especially because you can kind of just put it in the... I'm pretty sure you'd just be able to put it in the tactical backpack, like a mount summon. I agree, because the use of Broboxy versus every other Genimon had to be insane. Oh, 100%. Because I frankly only use other Genimon when I'm just doing like theater or maze or bosses. Basically just the modes where Boxy wouldn't be, or literally cannot have a use, period. Mobile players in shambles if they had another 10 buttons to press. What the? Oh, did somebody die? What? How did that happen? Cucumber, you good? And we got the elite right here. Alright, now he's gone. Well, just 2 more keys. Make that 1 more key, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 1 more random drop key, and then we've got it. Hey! Would you look at that? Random drop key. Perfect. Here, like, equipping a Genimon, so I let your Genimon equip a Genimon. Huge. Did we get a 15% bonus loot base 1.1? I'm not sure. Definitely feels like we got, like, more bonus loot drops, like, going into 1.1 compared to before. Wi-Fi rhythm bath moment? Dang. Alright, well, looks like we gotta exit this one to get Cucumber back. You get a pet for your pet and the cycle continues. I imagine. Let's see. What are my resources looking at right now? Probably gonna have like 3 million or more gold by the end of this, and of course that gold is going to dry up the second that we get the next update. Also, I got both of these done. Sweet. I'm so happy that they buffed the expedition rewards. I do think that we could still stand to get a bit more from them, but I'm pretty satisfied with what we have right now. Digimon Digivolve 2? What? Honestly, having like some Digimon evolutions or fusions would be pretty sweet. Or maybe like corrupted Digimon. Imagine like corrupted Roboxy that lowers your stats, but drastically increases your drop rates. So you could get like a full greed build going. I like when we get this live and he goes, yes, like girl period, yes, what? Are you talking about the Jellymon? Right. Yeah. Does it go like byong byong byong? Roboxy, no box Evo? Oh yeah. He just loses the box, just like, he's now bro. Big bro. And then you could have like a different evolution that's like, it's the same drop chance as normal Boxy, but it gives you like some defensive buffs as well. So you've got one that's like more box and one that's like no box. Unleash. Unleash the silly. What do you guys think Roboxy would look like without the box? You think he'd be cute? naked. I should have used milk on my Boxy. He's level 40, I think, or 60. One of those. 60. Well, I'd say it's better to save your milk for the Battle Pass Genimon because those are really limited. I don't really regret spending milk on my Boxy. But I wound up getting really lucky with, like, the amount of boxes that I got from the open world. I've got 3 Max Ascension Bro Boxies. One of each type. I've got Ardent, Shiny, and Normal. Or, well, I guess Miraculous. I've actually got almost every single one of the normal Genimons. I'm just missing 2 Shinies and 1 Ardent. It's actually kind of crazy because I've received, like, I think, like, 3 Shiny Benevas, but I've never seen an Ardent Beneva. Ever. Though, I still need a Shiny Dandameow and a Shiny Mr. Goodnight. I wound up getting an Ardent Mr. Goodnight, which looks pretty cool. But I should probably do all my Genimons in Capture and Exploration. I'll say when Genimon were first introduced, I thought they were going to be able to equip the non-combat, and they'd mutate into combat types based on how you raise them. That would be a pretty cool idea, honestly. Maybe that'll be a new addition that they put out in the future. Because they could just wind up doing stuff like that. They don't really have to worry too much about adding more systems and stuff to the game. Because they're not beholden to the same limitations. They can just do stuff. But of course, they'll have to want to do it. That's Aura Farm. Or picking up all the materials. Use the BP Genimon? Okay. It is a little bit sad because I won't really be able to do a proper max out build for the Constance weapon characters until 1.2 because of the Mystic Maze. Also, another thing I just realized, we're only going to get 3 Mystic Maze resets, or weeks, until 1.2. I do wonder, are they going to keep the Mystic Maze on, like, a monthly thing? Or is it going to be, like, per character release? Because, I mean, they have kind of, like, kept the monthly stuff up. That's just because each character release was like a per month deal, but since Keijo's only taking 3 weeks, like what's happening after that? Are we only gonna get like 3 weeks until the next cycle, or are we gonna have 1 week of 1.2 where there's just like no new or like no extra set of wedges in the maze? Or maybe they'll have, like, maze down for maintenance, so they can, like, do a new release of the Mystic Maze. Because I honestly really hope we do get a Mystic Maze rework in 1.2. Add some, or make the game mode more fresh. You use electric one for sanity because you have a skill issue? Ah. This monthly shop reset separate from update. That's why double reset happened, right? Well, the double reset happened because... Well, first time it happened was because of the glitch. Second time it happened because of this weird thing where it originally happened during the Asia reset, and then it happened again for the people in EU or the Southeast Asia. Excuse me. Alright, zone's cured. Alright. W time zones? Yeah, I'm hoping that they honestly address that pretty soon, because it is kind of a little bit unfair that EU gets the double reset and nobody else does. Or maybe they'll just do like a specific provision for EU, since that was the only server that was affected, and the other servers just have like their resets like normal. But it would kind of suck if we go into like the Cat Show update and then EU is able to get like plus 10 wedges. Meanwhile, all the other servers just kind of have to suck it. And we got good key luck this time. Really nice. I like having good key luck. Fushi's weapon letter is one more day than the other items do for some reason. Pretty sure that it's like that for the, or it's been like that for the previous theaters as well. Because the weapon letters, I'm pretty sure, are based on the theater resets, while the other items in the theater are based on like a monthly reset. And that's like kind of a little bit mismatched. Alright, tournament concluding. We've got another... I'm gonna have like 400 something mementos after this, and what comes to coins? Gonna have 3 million coins after this clears. Alright, let's keep it going. And that's just keep running chase this entire time. Alright. Because honestly, another hour of chase that would put us all at like, I don't know, 6 million or 5 million coins gathered today, along with all the other resources. Really, really just setting us up to be juiced on resources for basically the rest of the week. And then of course I can do some more wedge farming. But honestly, like, one of the biggest limiting factors for me, outside of just getting the wedge materials themselves, is just the secret letter clues. Because you do have to get quite a bit, and then you have to spend them all. But I'm trying to keep about like 80 secret letters for the wedges on hand, just so that whenever Explode does show up, I can dump them all for the hour. I think I've got about like 65 sitting in my inventory right now. I actually probably should be keeping an eye on what the commissions are, just so that I'm not missing out on some prime times to be spending my letters. Remember Phoenix Theater resetting before the server maintenance? Getting her before to brag to my sleep friends is so funny. Yeah. It was like... It was kind of sucky for NA to just have to wait the longest for Fina. Because we had to wait all the way till 5 a.m. just for Theater alone. What was kind of messed up is that I could literally just buy Fina. But I couldn't do the theater for her. And I think that was kind of ridiculous. I hope they definitely adjust that for casual and just honestly release it for everybody at the same time after maintenance. That'd be, like, my preferred deal with it. Just make it the same as normal updates. Not this weird deal that's going on right now. Well, looks like my bat's blood is now awake again. Yo, welcome Anonymous! Hope you had a really nice rest. You were out for like, what, 7 hours? At least? Because I think I messaged you around 7 in the morning. It might have been like 6 hours. At least. I've just been running chase. Feeling well enough to stream though. I'm definitely still not at 100% yet. I've got a little bit more until I get there, but probably after tomorrow I'll be, or well after today, going into tomorrow I'll be 100%. Be at tip-top condition. Been forming out all these materials, which has been really, really nice. Just busy having lots of sags. Oh, with rhythm, right? Rhythm and Pushu. I imagine that those would be your first choices. Man, it definitely is like kind of a stark difference between how I feel when I'm awake and how I feel when I'm tired. Because like when I'm tired, it feels like time goes by so much faster. But now that I'm definitely like more rested, I'm just taking a look at the clock and be like, man, it's only been this long? Not Margie? I don't know. Would you Margie Anonymous? Dumpster Girl, Trash Panda, alright. I really like getting here before the elite spawns. And I also really can't wait for me to max out my rhythm even more, because after I still have 2 levels to get on her passive as well, and that'll also increase her DPS because that's going to be more electric energy that she's generating. It'll be 100% return. I went the wrong way. And then, of course, when I get Introns, it'll be like 114%. It'll be pretty big. How old are they again? I don't know. Now the outlet on the way. Huge. I'm gonna be working on my Animo wedges more next. Probably getting my builds maxed out for that before. I think after the Animo, I'd probably do some Hydro. At least a little bit of Hydro, getting them to like +7s on everything. And then I'd probably return to get the +10 Covenanters on my Electros. For rhythm. Gotta bounce for a bit after this one. Okay. Well, Trex, that means you've got a slot open. So, you then run some chase. Slot 9 for Amon. Hot take Margie thighs over rhythm? Really now? That is a pretty hot take. Those are some fighting words for sure. I mean, honestly, at the rate we're going, we're probably going to have a thigh emote for every single character in the game. Especially Truff. Oh, no, Filbert. Sorry. Especially Filbert. I almost picked the wrong one of the two. Like, just the big, meaty pig thigh right there. You could just take a whole bite out of that. Morph moment. I was about to say that. It almost sounded like Morph for a second there. I bet it... I gotta watch myself when I'm still tired. Ham hock. Yeah. How good do you think Filbert would taste, honestly? Because, I mean, there's a lot of meat on that bone for sure. What do you think the macros on Filbert would be? Filbert must taste like air? What? Or medicine? Price stress ready. Awesome. Well, Trex, you're up. Do you want to do some bossing, Trex? Or do you want to do support and then somebody else can fill in for bossing? Raw hog? Is that what we should call the Filbert thigh emo? Just raw hog? I think that'd be pretty funny. Alright, Trex. Where you at? There you are. Team invite. Awesome. Actually, that's right. You were running Rhythm before, right, Trex? So I guess that means you'd probably be bossing. That actually feels pretty well. Feels really, really good. Just hit 65 already, lose it. I need more XP, though. I need, like, at least one more day and all of my Genomon Ascensions. And then I'll be able to hit 65. with like weapons, because it's just gonna take a couple of weeklies. Because next week I've got the sword, and honestly, I might be able to get it with just one weekly weapon if I'm able to get lucky enough with some genie mons. Because I could wind up getting a shiny... What's its face? Shiny Mr. Goodnight and a shiny... Dandymeow? And I could also get the Ardent Believer. Because if I get all three of those, that'll set me forward, I think, another, like, 750 XP. Along with, like, the Genimon that I have currently. That I just need to ascend. Because I've got the materials to ascend them. I actually finally got the shiny, what's it called? The sheep. I forget his name. Lumi. Yeah, I actually got the shiny Lumi that I was looking for. Did you see the first second of the new video? Yeah, I did. Pretty good, honestly. Did you just meow? I didn't meow. No, I said Dandymeow, like the Genimon. Alright. Elmao. I think bro spelled Lamau wrong. There's a couple extra syllables there. Or vowels. Sorry. Well, yeah. And then you're also missing one. Not beating the cat allegations? What do you mean? Broboxy looks like Chinese takeout. Oh, man. What kind of takeout are you getting? Wait. What kind of joke are you making there? That was some good chase runs, lots of loot. You'll check back in later. Best of luck, yo. Well, glad we had those good runs, Amon. I'm from Reddit, I can't read. Oh, man. Alright, we just need one more key. We're making really good time. The dual rhythm setup is honestly so goated. Just maximum clear on everything. You're learning cat allegations to cat VTuber. What? What do you mean? I'm not a VTuber. I'm just a tuber. Hey, yo, if you got a spot open later for Chase, you're down? Alright, well, I'll keep you in mind. I'd rather not explain further. Okay. We need Lao Gao Bro Boxy. I really hope that they do the whole gift wrap Bro Boxy thing that I was talking about. But we saw your tail last... What do you mean you saw my tail last stream? I don't have a tail. You didn't see anything. Orange chicken, Boxy. Bro Boxy with packing peanuts. Amazon box Bro Boxy. Yo, this guy got ramage. If you get him, you'll from my dead body. I will fight to the death for my computer. This thing is one of the most precious things I own. I built it with these hands. All right. I honestly cannot wait for my rhythm introns. It's gonna be so huge. Just have to remind myself it's only gonna be another 2 weeks. So when do you guys think that they're gonna add new trial ranks? Because personally I feel like they could do that in 1.3. I think most people will probably be around 65, or at least like most dedicated players would probably be around 65 by the end of 1.3. Between all the dailies and the guaranteed characters coming to Covered Commission Shop and from the Immersive Theater. So yeah, car stop gaslighting your VTuber bottle. What? What do you mean? 6-7. Dude, Traumac 67 will be so great. Did you mean pause? I didn't mean pause. I meant hands, because that's what I have. Not until 2.0, if ever, I'm out. Dude, there's no way we're not getting more trial ranks. That's like easy way to just add more drive for players to push forward in the game. Casuals will cry. I mean, I guess they'll be upset, but I mean, casuals are just gonna get upset by everything because if you don't play the game, or if you only play the game for like 15 minutes a day, you're not gonna get anything done regardless. I really don't think that we should balance the game around casuals, because that's just gonna ruin the game, or limit the game for everybody else. Like, imagine if every single piece of content in Duet Night Abyss was scaled around players who only play for like 15 minutes a day. Like, nothing would ever be able to challenge you in the slightest. And personally, I think that would be really boring. I mean, I'm gonna just grind out everything regardless of if they actually add new levels or not. But I would really like to have some new trial ranks, or maybe some mastery ranks. Like, maybe after 65, you just get a sort of like mastery number that maybe doesn't give you a ton of reward, or maybe it could be something like you get 5% reward multiplier, like Broboxy style reward multiplier per mastery rank. It's just something that takes a really large amount of XP, like 100k XP per mastery rank. And you get a permanent 5% reward multiplier for everything. As Reddit stated before, Trial Rank 67 will get EOS. We should believe them because they're smart people. But it's more content to farm, YouTube content, I mean. Yeah. But there are going to be the people in the game who get that regardless. And whether they're grinding for it or they just keep playing the game. Because, like I said, most people will likely be getting around, like, close to 65 by the time that 1.3 wraps up. Just because of all the new characters that we'll have and weapons that we'll have access to. Because the current release schedule that we're kind of working with is a new character and 2 new weapons, basically every single update. Destiny 1 route for level cap. What kind of Destiny 1 are we talking about? Like, are we talking about Destiny 1 Year 1 or Destiny 1 Year 2 and 3? Because it'd be kind of hard to do that in this game. I mean, either way, it would be difficult. Because that's a very gear-based leveling system. Or like 65.1. After TR65, we're getting Prestige. I think that would probably be what it would be like. We get Prestige ranks. No. Don't restart at TR1. Just give us Mastery ranks. That would be the best. Somebody said the game will fail because we have 2 AFK-able commission. Bro, what? Are people actually that stupid? Aren't there like literal games out there that are literally entirely AFK that people just play on the regular? Like, no actual gameplay. You're just auto-battling and stuff. TR1, but deep down, they're 65 by heart. Yeah. Master ranks based off normal XP. They give random rewards with new numbers. Yeah. I really think that we should get like some master ranks to give just the % reward boosts like Boxy does. It's been confirmed if Surge works in farming, i.e. breaking shields on... Or has it been confirmed? I don't know if it's been confirmed on like if Surge can work on normal mobs. But I haven't really looked into that myself, so maybe somebody else would know? You TR65, you swear? I believe you, I believe you. I'd honestly be TR65 right now if I didn't get Tabith. Tabith ruined my Duet Night Abyss account. Because if I got Fantasio instead, then got weapons, I would have the XP I'd need. Alright, tournament is concluding. Yep, let's keep it going. I'm probably gonna have around 100,000 Carmine Globules by the end of this, and that's gonna be pretty awesome. Sintu and I may or may not have used 2 weeks on Lizbel as well. Ah. Well, I'm pretty sure next character after Rhythm's gonna be Hellfire in the going from weeklies to Covert Commission Shop. Holy damage 4.8 mil. Dang. Do you have is your Rhythm I6 tracks? I think that's like the primary difference between our two rhythms, right? Alright. It keeps dropping my E-presses for some reason. Well, I still got here before you spawned, so... Oh, really? You can stun me? I3? Ah, okay. I guess that isn't crazy impactful of a difference. It will help you a lot with your single target damage, though. Because that's another 2 levels for the E. And I think it's going to be almost 1,000 multiplier on her enhanced casts. I think after I get trial rank 65, I'm going to go for I2 Truffle. And then I'm going to, I think, go for Weapon Smelts. Because there are a couple of weapons that I would really like to get maxed out. In particular, the Sacred Decree, and probably the Sacrosanct Chorus to go along with it. I feel like that's going to be the best general weapon setup for Outsider. The Sacrosanct Chorus is easily going to be the highest DPS. And Sacred Decree is going to be the best damage as well. Because it will essentially function the exact same as the regular attack stat stick. Just being like 20% less attack, which isn't going to make that big of a difference. Especially with a maxed out build on my Outsider. The only thing that I'd be losing is about the 120 attack from the ranged weapon that I would have normally. But again, it's not going to be that impactful with how much attack I'm going to have already. Yo, welcome, Brox. It's been a minute. Let's see you back. Hope you're having a wonderful time on January 2nd. People are getting back into their normal routines. I'm definitely easing back into it now that I'm feeling better. You've been up in the ZZZ mines because the new update? Ah. Well, I was in the ZZ mines yesterday, and by the ZZZ, I mean I was sleeping. Happy late New Year. Yep. Hope everybody's having a wonderful time in 2026. It's gonna be a crazy time for us all. Oh, sweet. We only need one more key. Oh, hey. There's the last key. Awesome. Completed it before 4 minutes, and of course we've got the tournament, or yeah, the conclusion. Honestly, I think it would be really good if they just like cut this in half, make it like 15-second timer, and just have the chest immediately open, not having to interact with it. That'd be the best in my opinion. I don't know how many clues I'm at right now. 300. Oh, that's pretty good considering I spent like almost all my clues earlier. Alright. That rhythm in the bath. She broken my heel in the best way. I love getting tased. Damn. Just like put this stuff in our inventory and cut the 30 seconds down to like 10. Yeah, that would be the best, honestly. There are just a few dumb things that hold back the chase farm. Like that chest timer and the, what's it called, capture points. If either one of those or both of them cut down, chase will be so much faster and better. Man, I got that guy really fast. Holy crap. Every single time I do this mission, I can't help but imagine what it's going to be like the second I get I6. Because that's going to be the levels on the E, it's going to be the levels on the passive, it's going to be the levels on the ult, and it's going to be the double target on the ult as well. Sub 1 run after the changes went. I don't think it'd be possible to do a sub 1 run even if there was 0 capture zones. It was me, Barry. You tase Cucumab? What? That's insane. It's not much different, TBH. What's not much different? Chase? What?
Start digging in your butt, twin.
What? Keep forgetting that I have that as a sound option in the soundboard until someone just decides to put in like the arm and the leg that it takes in order to purchase it with their channel points. How to run with 3 I6 rhythms and a Fushu and still bottlenecks by key luck? Yeah. But I'm just saying that like the I6 is gonna help a lot with like the bossing. Because it could take me from 4 to 5 second elite clear to take him down in like 2 seconds. Maybe even just 1 second. Just because of how much extra damage I'm gonna be doing. Because that is one threshold that I'm kind of locked on currently. But of course, key luck will be, or the need for luck of the keys is drastically reduced by the amount of like enemy clear that we have. Because the better enemy clear we have, the more keys that have a chance to drop, obviously. I mean, we're already getting much better key drops with, like, just the 2 rhythms. I6 doesn't really help with bossing, it just increases the chance positive charge landing on the elite. Well, yeah, but, I mean, it does help, and it's more so just the I3, because that'll give 2 additional levels on the scale cast on the E. And of course, the I3 and I5 will give 2 more levels on the passive, which means you're getting more energy generation with her. I am kind of curious on how much the skill will give with the level 12 passive and also the what's it called, the Winspow, the Electro Winspow, also doubles neg charge skull or chance of, yeah. I guess that kind of balances out, but again, the skill levels for the E and the passive are going to be a pretty big diff. And you'll also start with negative energy built up already, so that would be something that you don't have to worry about building up before you get to the elite. Which will definitely be helpful as well. Yeah, I already am defeating him so fast with my current setup. And I've still got like an entire wedge that is only +5 right now. I've got 2 +9s, a +8, and a +5 on my Covenanters. Bit of a side note, but did anyone else notice that that Pennymon and its puzzles don't show up in the new zone? Well, that's because there aren't any Pennymon puzzles in the new zone. We got different open world puzzles. Does increase spawn rate? Honestly, yeah. More enemies, more spawns. Just increase rhythm. Yeah, when are we getting the thigh size wedge? I would definitely like to see that. I think, yeah, down this way. I almost got a... Okay. I almost got a really good angle the first time. The second time I had a really good angle, then it just took it from me. But that's fine. It doesn't really matter that much. Oh, I made it here with plenty of time to spare. And now, of course, it's time to just get leering on all the enemies. My Twitch experience is being affected by knowing the on-screen chat is from another platform. What? Oh, didn't I turn, like, the platform icons off? Oh yeah, I did. Though, I guess it can also be, like, kind of obvious on, like, what the other platform is. Because, there's the badges. Yeah, you're fine. You're safe for now. Ooh. Just give skill speed and chase speed boost the enemy spawns. Yeah, please. Just like more enemy spawns in general, honestly. Means it's lair in the bit of side note. Oh wait, that means its lair is in the frozen lake. Now that we know this, we're one step closer to capturing the menace. Total Pennymon death. I won't press report now. Oh, okay. We just multi-view to adapt. I wonder how many people would do that. I imagine it would take a bit of internet to get that done. Alright. We got one more key. Awesome. Price chest is ready. I think I've almost got 4 million gold. Okay, yeah, just one more chase and I'll have 5 million gold. Chase is honestly so good for letters as well, while you're farming it out. It's so good for, like, everything. Man, I've almost been doing chase farm for 3 hours. That's kind of wild. We need a bunny suit for random. Oh, dude. You're so right. Oh, is somebody done? Or does somebody need a break? Because somebody canceled the queue. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh, KQ. Oh, crap. We gotta get Trex back. We need Trex. No, extra hero just followed. Cool. Someone bring a casual and taking breaks? What? We can't have any breaks in here. Alright, well, we gotta leave and reconvene. Woot, 503 out of 1,000 successful expeditions. Lol, it's such a silly achievement. Is it really a 1,000 expeditions total? Holy crap. I mean, if you're doing like, I don't know, 10 per day, still, it's like 100. Bro, I have to restart the game. Dang. Okay. Alright. I could probably just go recently played with. Yeah, here we go. Extra hero, invite the team. I guess it doesn't count my friends and recently played. Alright. Trex has to restart the game. And let's get Cucamob in here. Just gotta wait for Trex now. We all still want to do it, of course, because we were going at it for quite some time. I'm still down to go for some more, though. You're in? Sweet. Alright. Add Trex and extra hero. I'll send you another invite. Locked in to the Morph 1 gaming as long as we can. The Morphed one? Oh, I see. Yeah. Going at it for 3 hours, just order pizza and go again, and then could also do chase. Honestly, I could so go for a pizza. It's been about a week since I've had one, actually. Actually, more than a week. It's been like 9 days. I gotta fix that, honestly. I have to chase a baby chase? True. Mr. Streamer, have you taken a sip of water during chase runs? I actually haven't. Thanks for reminding me. I really do have to make sure and take care of myself. So I can keep the endurance up. So I can keep the flame alive. Alright. So we beat him basically at the same time. Honestly, with maxed out wedges and what's it called? Max Intron, it'll probably take about 2 to 3 fewer E-casts in order to take out that elite. I wonder how much investment I'm gonna need in order to make sure that the tech doesn't get eaten by server lag. In 4 months since your last pizza? That's tragic. Y'all like Domino's, Little Caesars, Papa John's, or Pizza Hut? I like all of them except for Pizza Hut. Not only is Pizza Hut just kind of like really middle of the road, actually below average, I'd even be willing to say, but it's expensive as well. It's like, why would I pay that much for a bad pizza?
Especially when I could just get a freezer pizza that'd be cheaper, that lasts longer, and I could just have whenever I want. And it's tastier. At least when it comes to Domino's and Little Caesars, they are like cheap pizzas and they're really convenient. Papa John's, it's a bit on the pricier side, but it generally is a bit higher quality. But still not the greatest. Freezer pizzas have gotten like mad good over the past few years though. Yo, Costco. Oh, true. Costco pizza is pretty goated. I honestly do not know what they put in that cheese, but it's so tasty. Little Caesars over Pizza Hut? True. That is straight facts right there. Especially when you take Little Caesars, like, special menus items in mind. No upload today? Wait, what do you mean no upload? Shouldn't the video be up already? I didn't hit public. Oh no. Oh, I fumbled. He's distracted by the thighs. I did get a little bit distracted by the thighs. Hold on. I'm gonna need a minute to like fix this. I mean, I basically just have to hit public. I mean, I guess since that's still available, I'm just gonna run the packaging by you real quick. Just double check. I'm pretty confident in this, but I don't know. Maybe there are just like a few things that could be improved, like SEO and stuff. Sleep for one day. I'm sorry. I was really tired this morning as well. Too many ZZZs? Yeah. Too much. We'll work on it later, don't worry. Okay. Alright. Well, let's throw out some more chases then. Alright. Go ahead and put it to public actually this time. I could have sworn I hit public on it like earlier this morning, but I don't know, it might not have saved the change. Alright. Well, at uploads as well. Oh, okay. Well, I can make those adjustments real quick. And just get to this. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. That's actually kind of embarrassing. Usually I'm like super on top of it as well. I don't know, maybe all the sleep affected my brain. YTS chase co-op lag confirmed. Alright. Let me just open up the AFD real quick. Alright, and get to the next zone and I'll adjust that real quick. Perfect. Title SEO is already fine, he did great. Well, that's reassuring to hear. Yeah. Alright. Now I just gotta set myself in this spot. Rhythm is so nice for this because I can just like work on something on the side real quick. Alright. Let's see. Big ol' letters. Alright. Other big ol' letters. We got the cool music playing in the background as well with the absolutely goated corner rhythm gameplay. Fast-paced corner camping rhythm. Gotta make the micro adjustments to it while I can. Alright. Make sure everything curves neatly around the letters. It's taking a minute for these keys to spawn. It's kind of terrible. But that happens sometimes. Oh, it looks like they all just spawn together at the very end. That's kind of nuts. That also happens more often than I feel like is acceptable, where it just takes like forever for the keys to spawn and then they're just like, okay, well, let's give you the entire rest of every single key you could ever possibly need at the same time. Alright. Alright, and zoom out a little bit more. And there. How's that look? Can also go ahead and queue up the next one. But 3 key spawn all at once at the end. Yeah, it's stupid. Gotta do more blood rituals to get good cured. What do you mean? Honestly, I gotta say, if you have to rely on blood rituals for your luck, you've got like a pretty weak luck stat right there. Alright, sweet. Oh, easy save as and exploit. I hope that Yazla streams again soon. It's been a... She didn't stream yesterday. I wanted to thank her for following me, and then follow her back. But if she's streaming today, then I can raid her and do that as well. She needs to get herself an editor so she can do stream highlights. Because that's what, like, all the best VTubers do. There we go. Perfect movement through and through. And change that real quick. Dot. Save. Perfect. Good raid. K2. Gateo. Is he actually streaming DNA? Yep. Remember when the witch asks for your firstborn, just marry the witch? Well, what if I don't want to marry a witch? Or make deals with witches? I suspect it's inevitable that we'll see skill move wedges that are augment mods Warframe uses, which mechanically or otherwise alter the way powers work. Yeah, I would really hope we see that too. For example, your rhythm E idea, yeah, that'd be pretty goated. But honestly, I would just rather them do some improvements to the base kit initially before adding like alt options, and have the alt options be more like really changing up the kit. Can you raid Mr. Beast? Does Mr. Beast even stream? You've been banned from Twitch due to low effort streaming or farming? Would that... Fake engagement, and it's just like me showing off like the toughest fit that I've ever had. Can the whip sword have a grappling hook sense? Dude, a charge attack grappling hook would be insane. Especially if it carries momentum. Like, imagine just Spider-Manning around the map using a whip sword. That'd be crazy. Warframe has been criticized for using augments as band-aids, or introducing augments objectively stronger than the normal ability instead of just creating side grades that change the ability thematically or in purpose. DNA should avoid that. Yeah, definitely. Ult abilities should be something that change the function to be a side grade. And personally, I would much rather have like extra expansions that increase the complexity of characters first before adding ults. Because adding more different options, because we could have like air casts, we could have slide casts or crouch casts, we could have holds and taps. There's so many different options. By the way, the Fox accessories come out yet? No, that'll be, I think, when Kejo releases. 4 keys at the end? Yeah. I've almost got 100,000 Carmine globules. After this, I will have that. My idea for Rhythm would be she uses her wires to grab a bunch of enemies, applying positive charge to them, while applying negative charge to herself and causing the enemies to be pulled towards her to take the positive plus negative damage effect. That'd be pretty neat, honestly. Tying more things into her total kit. And I also do like the whole idea I had with the weapon skills, or the weapon active skills, being additional ways to add damage and support to the weapons. Because that would be another way to add some additional complexity in character builds. Or depth, I should say, rather than complexity. Additional depth. Because it becomes more than just picking whichever weapon gives you the best stats. Or gives the most damage. Especially if certain weapon skills will have, like, additional effects with your character builds. Still have no idea why we have elements of the game. It's mostly just like a gotcha holdover. It does offer, like, certain unique benefits, but that just depends on how much they want to explore or expand upon it. Because right now, I'd say it doesn't really offer enough to be a meaningful addition, but that also isn't to say that it can never offer enough. It just has to be something that adds depth rather than simply adds restrictions. Alright. Outsider could get an augment that makes him fire fangs whenever he uses ranged weapons during Relentless Hunt instead of his melee when he's not in Hunt. Yeah, that would definitely be interesting. Oh, dude, imagine that with, like, Silver White Edict. That would be insane. Just literally, like, fang, rapid fire, shred enemies with it. There's an ICD on his Fang passive already? Oh yeah, true. There is that. There's honestly so many directions that they could take expanding on character kits and depth in this game that it makes me really, really excited, and I hope that they cook. And I also would not mind if they slowed down on character releases. Maybe taking or releasing characters every 6 weeks instead to focus more on character updates, balancing, and so forth. And maybe adding, like, master versions of units that have, I don't know, certain differences and expansions to their kits. Lynn is kind of a freak in the game because she functionally doesn't have an ICD on last rate. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the main reasons why she's so crazy. Rhythm Prime, exactly. I think they call them Awakened. Like the awakened version of the character. This is your last one? Okay, well, that's chill. I mean, we've been doing this for like 3 hours, so... I mean, I wouldn't really mind calling it after this one either. Because I'm I still do have a little bit more to do when it comes to like the wedge farming, and I could also do some fishing for my Gmon XP, but honestly I feel like it'd probably be better to save the fishing till while I'm off stream, because it is kind of boring to fish. Or at least it's kind of like boring to watch fishing go on. Alright. I got here before he spawned. I loved him a bit. I'm completely screwing it up though. Took like an extra 3 to 4 seconds when I didn't need to. Just because I was messing up the tech. Alright. But I do actually like the skill gap with the rhythm. But I don't like when the server just says you don't get to do it. Waken Psyche would require her to not be dead. Yeah, I mean, that's probably how Waken Psyche would get introduced. Just please don't call them ultimate characters. Yeah, please no. You have an idea about the damage potential of Fushu? Not currently, but I imagine that in terms of weapon damage, she would be similar, like on a similar tier to Outsider. Because she does kind of get like that 4x amp. Well, actually, I mean, like, in terms of her own personal skills, probably a similar tier to Outsider at I6. But exclusively to normal attacks because she can't do charge attacks with the bonus damage. So... but it really will just depend. Yo! Thank you for the subscription, Dually. Welcome to the channel, my guy. Think she can do a P1 in a decent time if invested into? Part 1 of Chase? Probably, well... I'm not too sure. Because her skills aren't going to be doing that much damage, and in order for Fushu to deal damage with her I6 in mind, you would have to be doing normal attacks, which means you wouldn't be able to get the charge attack speed Wedge. So that means you would lose a ton of time on traversal. So I don't think that she could be useful there. Bugged Umbra Psyche. Yeah. Server can F rhythm damage so badly in co-op? Yeah. Thankfully the servers have gotten much better, but there are still moments where it's like really, really inconsistent. I imagine a couple more, like, substantial updates to server quality and stability like they did in 1.1. And we're gonna be really solid for multiplayer. Yo! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Wally as well. Yo, dude, can we get some W's in the chat for Dually? Dually? Or I think it's Dually. Is it? I'm not on ult. Oh crap! I wonder why it. Okay, that's. But yeah, huge! Thank you so much, my guy. Dually, okay. Sorry for butchering your name. But yeah, thank you for the sub and the 5 gifted subs. Happy late holidays. Thank you so much, man. Happy New Year to you as well. Oh. We are done with the chases because we've been at this for like 3 hours now. Don't worry, everyone does it. Yeah, my name gets mispronounced a bit as well. Some people call me Fyrus, Fyrus, Furus. I think it's kind of funny when it happens. Fyrus, yeah. Well, yeah, it really was almost 3 hours because I set these to craft a bit into it, and that was like 2 hours of crafting right there. I've got almost another 1,000. That's a third of the weapon smelts that I need right there for the next update. It's pretty big. And of course I've got all of these coins, so I could really just go for some defenses later, because I also need to get these Filthoid Tentacles. I'm gonna need probably about like 2,000 total, just to make sure I've got enough for the wedges and the characters, making sure that I have enough for all their skill level ups. But right now, actually, what's the cover commissions? Okay, nothing good. Yeah, right now I can go for more of the Turbulent Cyclone, because I need at least another 5 if I want to get it +9, which is what I'm really trying to go for. My favorite one is Anonymous. Yeah. AO new phone who dis and new DNA streamer. I'm not new. I'm just same old, same old. These Ravaging Thunders are elusive. I managed to get all of the ones that I need. But it did take me some time and a decent portion of the green manuals. Can't wait for the Wedge maxing event. Oh yeah, that's gonna be big. We've got like another week until that? 7 days? What, does YouTube allow triple ads now? What, does it really? That's terrible. Not still going BRR? Whoa, for real? Happy new one, boys. Happy new one to you too. It's big old 2026. Going burn. Ah. So, is it going BRR or is it going Burr? Because I've been calling you going Burr for a bit. Partially due to that, I mean, like, want to go Burr is kind of like a meme in the community. Burr. Alright, sweet. Nice to know that. I got it right. Happy new beer, I'll drink to that. That reminds me of me. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Let's see. Oh wait, do I not have? Oh, it must be on my phone. Yeah, I'll upload it onto the Discord server. Let's see. And Be Funny channel. Let me just get to it. Gotta search. Alright. Yeah. Share. Discord. Be Funny channel. Sweet. Holy cow. Is that all of the stuff that you have, Flo? That's like every single shop weapon. You did all that before getting any of the sharpening potions and munitions. Honestly, I can kind of respect that. This makes some people are grinding while you were faking. I'm not a faker. Because I'm a fucking content creator. Exactly. Extra points if you could make the tongue roll. I can make the tongue roll. Going. Yep. Yeah. You're welcome. It's gonna be. Let's see. I'm probably gonna have like 120 of the Animal Covenanters by the time that I get everything filled out for the 2 signatures. So that means I only need to farm about 30 more. Of course, I need to farm another 80 if I want to get my Psyche like full maxed out. But I'm honestly focusing a bit more on my outsider. I don't fake my orgasms, I only fake my engagement. Crazy. First person ever? Oh, really? You haven't met another person who can roll their R's? I thought that was like a pretty common thing to be able to do. WAA, a nutty mouse, angy moose. First American. Ah, okay. Really? Is it like a thing that Americans can't roll their R's? I think I just did it as a child and I thought it was like funny to be able to do, and I just continued doing it ever since, and it's just a skill that I have. Though funnily enough, I can't whistle. Like, at all. I never learned how, and... Okay, well, it looks like my display gave out again. Alright. Just unplug and plug it back in. Alright, there we go. That's better. It looks dimmer now. It's weird. I don't know, maybe I should update my display to see if that fixes it. No, Rhythm is a hair dye away from becoming Mikasa. I'd say a hair dye and a haircut away. I mean, if you think about it, purring is just rolling R's. Ain't no way. Ain't no... You guys set me up. That'll never hold up in the court of law. It occurs to me... Yeah, I'm not gonna purr for you. It occurs to me that out of necessity, an alt skill Wedge would probably need to change any introns that relate to the skill if there's a mechanical conflict. Yeah, honestly, I would just rather have alt skills be something that you can swap around in the kit itself. Risk of Rain style. You got him? You didn't get crap. Someone fell for the trap I definitely planned. Ooh. Ooh. Well, probably... I wonder how many of these purple wedges I'm gonna have by the time I farm out every single one. For every single build. Because, honestly, I'm starting to make some really big headway on my wedge development. Especially since I have really nothing else in the game to go for except for wedges. Two skills per character would go insane. Oh, yeah. Like 2 additional ult skills. Imagine ult passives for characters as well. I really gotta go. It's almost 3 a.m. here. Have a nice day, everyone. Bye-bye, humans. Bye-bye, going burr. Hope you have a wonderful night. Yeah, but... I mean, I got my gold Electro signature to +10. I'm closing in on both of the Animo signatures at +10 as well. I really only need about like 15 more of each. And so that's like 2 signatures. Well, like 3 of the 9, a third of all the signatures. And this is only now, like, that I'm really, really trying to push for it. And I imagine between, like, the 2 weeks that we have until next update, I'm gonna get at least another, like, 2 more just fully maxed out like that. You wanted a Whale Kejo, but you can't even buy him for cash yet? Oh, dang. Well, you'll be able to buy him for cash soon enough, just another 2 weeks. I really hope the Kejo is really strong. His Introns look honestly busted. And that makes me really happy. But another thing that we'll definitely have to or investigate further is like overcritting, because from my like early testing for overcritting, it seems to be very potent. All right. I really hope some of these blue wedges I had to farm way too much of are going to be useful someday. Oh, yeah. I imagine that they're going to wind up using all of the blue wedges, like the random ones. Especially. I mean, we already know that we're going to be getting a Volition and a Blaze for Hydro. So that's like a pretty easy use of like the blue Blaze. Which, you're definitely gonna have enough for that by the time the next update rolls around. Wish I could buy Margie for cash. I want to own her. Oh. I know Reminiscence can overcrit pretty easily, but it doesn't feel stronger than Sacred Favor. Well, yeah, but that's partially due to the fact that katanas are just stronger in general. But I'm talking about like an overcrit build compared to just a pure damage build is still really competitive. Like, Daphne plus what's her face? Daphne plus Lumino MC was actually like almost as strong as the Fina plus Truffle on my Outsider. Which is definitely saying something, because Truffle is providing a ton of resolve and a ton of like general damage boost, while Fina is also providing all of that bonus damage, additional damage, alongside her own general damage boosts. But I guess when it comes to resolve support, Truffle's not actually providing all that much more than Daphne would be able to provide herself. So I guess it's just like the damage boost difference. But I imagine Truffle's gonna get much further ahead once I get her to I2. And especially I3. Overcutting with max character wedges are probably going to be good, since the weapon attack isn't going to matter as much. Oh, yep, I could definitely see that. It definitely will be interesting to see just how the builds will swap up once everything is maxed out. Daphne Is Daphne's crit a flat bonus? No, it's not. It is a multiplicative crit bonus, just like everything else in the game. Will Blue Typhoon and Griffins ever be useful, though? I'm not sure. I mean, they could do something like that. But I don't know. Probably not. I think after I get everything that I need for the +9 on the what's it called? On the Resolve support wedge here, I should probably go for the +10 on the skill damage bonus one. And then of course get the +10 on the Resolve. And then of course I also have to get all the copies of the centerpiece wedges. Legion is my favorite demon wedge. Who needs ravaging? Is that even worth it though? I mean, I guess it probably would be worth it, but that's only if you're only fighting the Legion, which usually doesn't happen. Will Blue Typhon and Griffins have... Oh wait, no, I already read that. Legion drops with Ravaging. What? I wish characters did different melee attack patterns depending on whether they were still walking or standing still. That would be interesting. Yeah, that's just something that I keep mentioning, is just that I would like to see more variance and like more complexity added. I mean, imagine if we had a whole... What's it called? We had the option of a whole air combo as well. I mean, I imagine that would be worse for traversal than just the plunge, but they could also add, like, extra buttons, but then that would be worse for mobile, though. In the loot pool, Legion Hut, Whipblade, and Ravaging. Oh, okay. I get it now, I thought you were talking about, like, equipping them. Celerity coming and rain of making me quiver gold would do things to my psyche. What? What's the best element to farm for in Demon Wedge event? Because you can't get them all. The best element to farm for is Blue Wings Inspo. That is unironically going to be one of the best things to do for that event. Because the only thing that you're going to get like a strong boost for with the Pomander thing are going to be the ones that you only need the rare drop for. So it's actually going to be kind of a waste to use them on your, or at least use the Pomander, the daily, like, multiple Pomander special one for the elemental wedges. Because you're going to need to grind out the Covenanters even more than the signature anyway. So you're kind of just losing a ton of efficiency. Alright. I have almost done or used up all my green manuals for the day, which is pretty nice. Let me check the video. Let's see how it's doing. It's doing alright. It's usually be something that I wound up accidentally posting late because I forgot for some reason. Also, I really hope, or really wish there was a way to speed up defense. Just essentially being forced to take a minute on this Wedge mission is just not fun. TBH, the Promender part is the only significant part of the event we get. 300 boost for 6 runs, so 18 extra drops across 6 runs. Not really that significant in the long run when you need 1,000 plus runs. Yeah, but it is essentially just getting another 1,800% boost for the wedges daily, which is kind of like almost, well, maybe not almost, but it is like a bit more than a 50% drop boost increase to normal dailies. It depends on how many Primanders we get to. That bit could be mid. I don't think that they're going to make it mid, personally. I think it's going to be pretty substantial. I mean, so long as it's at least 3 or more, it would be enough to make it so that it would actually be better to turn purple books into gold books for that event specifically. Oh, I still need to plan which wedges to go for that event. Oh, I will put out a video covering the best wedges to go for the event right before it comes out, or maybe day of. What if we get attack move wedges for guns? How would that work though? Because guns only have the one attack. I feel like they would have to change how certain things would work with it in order to add that functionality. Alright. Dual pistols spray bullets wildly in front of you using a fixed amount of your magazine per shot. Okay. I mean, that would be pretty interesting. Reminds me of 0-0 from Xenoblade Chronicles X. Just having that, like, big kind of shotgun blast with it. Don't think we can use books on the Promender one, otherwise it'd be so OP and pay to win if you don't have any books. I mean, I'm pretty sure they did state that you would be able to use it. But we've been getting a ton of books from, like, what's it called? From events and stuff, and it would definitely be good to have saved them up. I mean, I've been saving my purple books for quite some time, specifically because of the event. I'm using the event to grind out an additional 50 volition and morale for your rhythm. Oh, just make sure you don't do the Promender one for that. Just do the 300%. Single pistol consumes a fixed percentage of your magazine to fire a single piercing bullet with damage proportional to the ammo consumed. That'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, like a special charge shot. I think we can use books only on the 300% part, and I assume it's additive. Well, it would be additive, but like, why wouldn't we be able to use books for the Promender version? It would be so lame if we couldn't use books for the Promender version. Wait, the Green Commission manuals don't durable when you get it, just add another. 100% loot, so if you use them in the Wedge event, you'll get 400%, not 600%. So there's no point in saving them right now. No. Not really a point in saving the greens. I kind of been saying this for a while. Saving the greens is just overkill. Just save the purples and the reds, or the purples and the golds, or well, I guess blues, purples, and golds, because the blues just get turned into purples regardless. I really hope that we get Explo for Demon Wedges in the next hour. Just more Explo Wedges in general. So I can get all the blueprints that I need. Because I need 3 plus 10 Animo Resolves. And of course I also need to max out the Resolve Centerpiece as well, but I'm also going to need to craft a ton of track shift modules for that. What the hell, man, I've been saving for the last 2 weeks. Well, think of it this way. Now you have a lot of green manuals to spend on a ton of Demon Wedge farming. And I'm sure that's going to feel really good for a bit to spend them all. But I've got 3 gold books, and I am, like, mulling it over whether I want to craft purples or if I want to buy some golds. Or craft from purples, or just buy them, because it'll be worth it regardless. Well, maybe not worth it to buy them, but it'll definitely be worth it to craft. It's just how greedy I want to be. That's all. But I mean, if I'm at the point where I'm buying manuals, then I guess it just doesn't really matter in the first place. So I probably won't buy manuals, I'll just craft. And since the event's a week long, I'll need about like 16 purples. Which I'll be cool with. What am I gonna do with 700 greens and 24 purples? Well, you're gonna save the purples for the Promanders in the Demon Wedge event. And with the greens, you're just gonna spend them all when you're farming out your wedges. Because they're gonna go by much faster than you think. Well, since I only need about 16 to craft all the golds for the event, I can kind of just spend a purple right here to quickly get the last signature that I need. Saving my greens for a huge content update. You don't mind the steady grind? Well, the way I see it is just that if I spend them now, that's gonna be more than I can stockpile later. Because I'll get the stuff that I need sooner, and that'll net me more rewards in general, as I then, of course, have better builds and improve my grind efficiency in general. Also, just realized I haven't done my Mystic Mazes yet today. That's another thing that I'll have to do later. Trying to do like 4 to 5 Mystic Mazes every single day. I only have the melee weapon wedges left to get from the shop. Can't realistically use a massive stockpile of green books in the span of a single farm event. Yeah, that too. Wait, did I really not get the signature? Man. That kind of stinks. Crap, I've got 80 Covenanters Resolves. Dang. Oh yeah, I really am probably gonna have like 120 to 130 by the time I plus 10 both of the Animo signatures. That's gonna be pretty awesome. Because I've got like 1 gold resolve crafted already. So that's about, I think, let's see. $18? No, it's not 18. 16. So, wow. That's like a plus 10 and I think almost 2 plus 7s. That's pretty cool. Or it could be like a couple of plus 9s and plus 8, I think. Previous stream, they talked about the 300% bit. The guy says we can use books. They say we can stack books with it, then talk about the commander mode, which is why I think we can all use books at 300%, but who knows? Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't take the live stream as, like, too much of an insinuation, because the communication on, like, the full details of the event was kind of, like, really limited during the live stream. So I'd be a little bit careful of using that as something to base on. Books in the Fermenter part would go crazy and lead to a lot of people crying on Reddit and in the Discord about pay to win. How many purple books have they given to us? Like, genuine question. If you're not stockpiling them for the event, which we have known about for, or would have known about for, like, a whole month, getting all the purple books from the Battle Pass, all the purple books that they just give to us for free, from, like, update compensation, and from, like, what's it called? I'm trying to think. Codes, like the free codes that they give us. If you don't have enough for it, then I think that's just genuinely a skill issue. Yeah, we've already gotten more than enough, but there is just going to be, like, this one impatient person who just spends his books no matter what, like, on anything and everything. Bro probably spends, like, a gold book on the first wave of defense type of guy. Just has zero self-control with it and no planning for the future. He'd probably get upset about it. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have any reds at all, you would need about 26, or not 26, 24 to 28 for the event. Purples, which we've already received, like, more than enough of that. Especially if you get, like, low spender options. Because you get a gold book whenever you buy the $5 monthly pass. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, basically everybody was telling people to save some of their high tier books for the event. Sweet, I can... Man! That's kind of crazy. Alright, I'll do 28 of each. Just make sure I've got a little bit left over for any potential skill upgrades I can need. Man, that's good. That feels good to set all these to craft. It's gonna be almost 5 hours before it's done, though. Alright. Let's see... There's a video idea that I just remembered I had a moment ago, but then I forgot to write it down. Rip. Let's see. I'll write this one down. Posting the DNA open chat. Been to the Discord where it shows it on the blog post. Yeah. Or I looked at the blog post with more details, and it only says we can use books on the 300% part. I feel like it would be an extra thing to note if, like, they have to specifically say that you can't. Well, it doesn't say... It says that just simply stacks with the base bonus. So, it doesn't... I really don't see that as insinuating that it would exclude the Promanders from the extra drop boost. I know it's a bit early, but do you have a rough idea on what Wedge's Kejo will use? Well, I mean, he's a weapon scaler, so... There's really only a handful of wedges that he would make use of. And that would primarily be the Scorches. Like, exclusively the Scorches. He'd still make use of a Griffins because the element attack right there is multiplicative. So I'm pretty sure that this Wedge, the 33% element attack, is worth an entire plus 10 Scorch. So I think like slightly more actually, especially because that's not even counting the skill damage and range that it gives. Probably run Duel as well, just because of the extra multiplier that you get from it. Maybe a Gleaming Assault Rifle? I wouldn't count on it, though. Gleaming Wedges in general are just, like, pretty mid. Probably wouldn't use a Signature, because he just doesn't really have skill duration around his kit. He does benefit from skill duration, but I don't think that the skill duration that you would need to build into for that Wedge, for the attack from it, would be more beneficial than just the general attack increases. But I could be wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. And beyond that, definitely Prime Morale. That's going to be his only source of morale, so more than worth it. Yeah. From the calculations that I've done on Gleam and Glimmer, I'm not really sure that it'll be too useful for, at least over just using another Scorch. Because you need at least 200% skill duration. And from my calculations before, you'd need about like 36 skill duration from another source in order to get the damage or the attack to just match a Scorch from the Gleam and Glimmer. Is Onslaught worth upgrading to plus 10? I mean, it's not that expensive. If you're using it enough, I guess. Personally, I don't think Onslaught's that great. So no Seg 4 Scorches in the skill range or skill... It'd be the skill duration. He doesn't scale off the skill range at all. That's what I would assume. At least until we get some kind of like Lumino support wedge. If we get a wedge like this, the Wings Inspo... Let's say Wings Inspo Eternity for Lumino, and it's a support wedge, and it gives like, I don't know, 30 to 40% skill duration, then it would be worth it. But until we get a Wings Inspo duration, or Wings Inspo Eternity, on any of the supports that Keijo would use, and I'm pretty sure he's only using Lumino supports in general, the Gleaming Glimmer won't be more damage than another Scorch. But it is also determinant on what his rotations are like without the duration. Because if he does actually need the additional duration for some of his buffs, then it would just be necessary for that in general. Though he does already have a pretty nice duration for his buffs in general. Both this one and this one. My theory is build 2 Blaze Eternities, 2 Scorch, 1 Duel, 1 Gleam and Glimmer, Midnight Sun, Griffin, and Morale. Yeah, that would be if we do need the duration for the damage. Of course, like, attack is going to be hella saturated on Keijo because of his signature. Because this he's going to give, frankly... Well, actually, that gives 15 skill duration. That puts him, like, right next to Lizbel, though. If it does max out, like if you ice or S6 this, then Gleam and Glimmer will be 100% worth it without any additional support. But I think just in general, with this extra 15, it might be enough to... And it's going to be like 21%. It might be enough to just like edge it out, especially because you're only going to be losing out on, I think, around 20% attack. So, yeah, I guess Gleaming Glimmer in that case.
I forgot about the skill duration applied on this. Yeah.
I don't know about running Blaze Eternities instead of a Scorch, though. I think the Gleam and Glimmer would be enough, but maybe just one Blaze Eternity, because you're going to lose about 60% attack by running it, or 60 attack percent. It's just if it's necessary with all the skill duration in this kit in mind. Well, the Prismatic Neon would be for the support, but yeah, that would definitely be the more important wedge to level. Of course, like, you would get both to plus 10, since you gotta grind out the Covenanters regardless. So, I guess with, like, kind of a feels crafty build, I'm just gonna have... I guess I'll have Fina, because I have more track shifts on her. It'd be like Morale, Gleam and Glimmer, Duel, Scorch, maybe one Blaze Eternity, and of course if we do get like a Wings Inspo Eternity, that'll immediately just, like, take this out because you wouldn't need it anymore. Yeah, Midnight Sun and Duel. Oh wait, I already have Duel, so I guess that'd be like another Scorch. Put in right there. Just assume there's a actual track shift in there. And for the time being, you'd run Sidestep until we get the new Lumino centerpieces. So this would be kind of like my feels crafty build for Kezia right here. And of course, if we get a Wings Inspo Eternity as a support wedge, which I definitely could see happening, it would fit along with the Lumino kind of style going on, then this would immediately get removed for another Scorch. Or the... if there is like a Wings Inspo Scorch or a Wings Inspo, I don't know, maybe bonus damage, they could do something freaking stupid like that. That would obviously replace it as well. I've been using your Psychic for Theater and I'm stuck on Act 6. Do you need to have gold wedges on the Consonance weapon? I'm using mostly purple wedges in general. Gold wedges will help a lot. It also depends on your team composition. I've kind of found that running a... what's it called? Running a Rebecca instead of Truffle can be a bit more helpful than running a Truffle, or than running Truffle in Fina. Because you're going to be getting stuck on the mobbing phases primarily, and you will typically have enough time to clear the bosses. You will need to get some, or you will probably need to get some copies, like a +7 Wings Inspo Volition if you want to drop the Truffle, though. Otherwise, I don't think you're going to have enough sustain for her ult. But yeah, joining the... like Anonymous said, joining the Discord would definitely allow me to help you a bit better. All over, he'll have 199% with Gleam and Glimmer, Midnight Sun, and Blaze Eternity. And the gun will make it 214. Well, we should assume, like, plus, or, yeah, 2 smelts on the weapon, so it'd be 220%. Well, it has been about 4 hours. My playlist ran out as well. So I should probably be wrapping up the stream as well. I think I'm losing my voice a little bit right now. Probably still a little bit worn down from the illness. But I will have to thank you all for tuning into the stream. We definitely got a lot done today, especially with the chase. Really hoping for... Okay, there's no X-Flow. I'm really hoping to get some more progress on all my wedges. Obviously going to be pushing for the Animo and the Hydra with the Lumino next up. So expect to see a lot more development on that coming soon. And also expect to see an update on TR65 the second that I get it, which should be Monday, if my calculations are correct. But gotta say another big thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream today. I appreciate your viewership immensely, and as always, I will see you all next time.